Hello, hi, hello. Yes, we are here. We're in Everett's office. We had a conversation with Everett last time. It was many days ago now. That was all the way back on Monday, and it's Thursday now. But we had a conversation with Everett, and he set up a meeting for me with the person who has my gun. An old woman calls herself the Pigs. She sounds scary, and I can't meet her until 10 p.m. So I gotta find something else to do. It's 9 in the morning. I mean, I could go around looking for more communists to talk to, build some more communism. I need to call the Jamrock Public Library. They don't open till 10 a.m. and it's not that time yet. I could look around for some Dolores Day. I think there was a statue somewhere. Find this fucking gun. A working firearm that shoots 4.46 ammo. It's nowhere. I've looked everywhere. I could try in vain to establish my authority to Titus. Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. This might take some time. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know who, like, called in the body, actually. Call Alice back in a day for info on the armor's owner. That was 2 days ago, and I still have no info. Ask about the tattoo's meaning. I don't know who to ask about that. I have no way into this secret passage. I don't know where the last armor piece is. And Cindy the Skull thinks I'm an idiot and will not lend me a paintbrush. I'm at a little bit of a dead end. I'm not gonna lie. Until I can meet the pigs. What the hell's going on with the church doors? The church doors are open. Why are they a challenging physical instrument check when they're literally open? I do not want to... That check for Lillian is asking her on a date. I don't even want to ask her on a date. In front of Kim? That'd be so awkward. So, yeah, I kind of don't really know what to do right now. There's extremely rich guy who bends light in here. Maybe we can talk to him. Alright, okay. It's a red check. Conceptualization, 16. I currently have 6. I don't think I can get it much higher with my available clothes, but we can have a look, see? Conceptualization. What have we got? Ooh, I can wear a white satin shirt instead of my insane mesh tank top. That's just... oh no, that's a jacket, not a shirt. Awesome. Yeah. So we got it up by 2. I think that's all we're going to get, though. That's not going to be enough to get a decent probability, is it? Well, that's put me up to 8. Yeah, 42%, but it's a red check. If I fail, I can't try it again, so... I really don't want to do that until I've got good odds on it. But also I keep never leveling up conceptualization, so I'm never going to get good odds on it if I don't actually, you know, level up the stat that I need. Oh well. What to do, what to do, what to do. It's a real question. I don't know what I should do now. What's that down there? Alright, yeah. Ooh! I could see if I can... hey, did I do this? What's this?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides
oh,
out
that's
to
locked. I
greet
need
you.
more volition to get through that. Okay.
The drawer.
It's fine. I remember that, yeah. I fell asleep trying to read through the files. Oh, there might be useful info in those files. I'm not going to talk to Measurehead again. He's a pain in the ass. I spoke to Manana on the way up. I mean, I could try... what's this? Hypnogamma. Oh, a healing item. Awesome. I have so much morale healing right now. I can take anything.
How can I help you?
Yeah, you've got nothing new to say. Bye, Manana. I mean, I could have a chat with Kim, I guess. I haven't spoken to... I could talk to this guy, but that's scary. Talking to this guy is scary. Now I know who he is. He's a mercenary.
Right to work. Right to work.
I've been told talking to him about these tattoos may open a whole very dangerous can of worms if he figures out that I'm onto him. But, you know, I might as well. I think he may be able to help me decipher some tattoos.
Don't think so.
It was on your kernel, Jesus Christ. Let's see. We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all we're getting. Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means. I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yeah?
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benito is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
With some strange emotion, this is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Actually, no. I don't think we want to hear this. You knew him, right?
What's the matter, militiaman? No stomach for it?
No, not particularly.
This man was worth 1,000 loincloths. We're done talking here.
I think we should maybe even get going now.
He clearly
think you
does
might
not
be right,
think
Kim.
poking the hornet's nest is a wise plan anymore.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna press him any further. He's a scary guy. He's a scary, scary guy. Can I go down here? No. But if I'm not talking to him, who am I talking to? What am I doing? Oh, game. What is wrong with you? You can't stutter like that. You're literally running on a PS5. Come on. There's Kuno doing his Kuno things. I don't need to go in there. Why am I going around here? Oh, I'm at a bit of a loss, to be honest. I don't have any concrete attainable goals or objectives right now. I wish I'd gone to Everett like way sooner. Instead of wasting a whole day on side quest things. Like, I spent basically a whole in-game day doing stuff at the church/nightclub and looking for a fucking stick insect that doesn't exist.
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore.
And then the next morning I went to Everett and it's like, yeah, you have to wait till 10 PM to progress any further with this. I'm like, oh shit. If I'd have done that the day before, I could have given Everett told Everett that I've posted the letter, and then done all the other bullshit, and then it would have been
Here's someone
fine.
inside, walking from room to room.
Ooh.
Whoever lives here must be back home.
Oh, can I not, like,
Door is you hear
just harass Gary for fun? I would love to harass Gary for fun. I want to make him cry again. It did tell me this was maybe a good place to meet other communists. I mean, there's no one in, so I don't know why I'm trying to go in here. Yeah, that's no use to me. I mean, that old woman's not going to be... No. What about Cindy the Skull? Oh, we're having a little thought.
There it is again.
Ooh.
There's a
Ah,
sketchy
haha,
scent
yes.
haunting this pair, no doubt. And it smells like
And it smells
sea grime
like...
mostly, because it's a pair.
Shut up, Perception. We're talking about metaphorical smells here.
Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
What do you smell? The first thing that strikes you is the overwhelming brine. You imagine yourself underwater, a 100-legged arthropod scuttling along the murky silt at the bottom of the sea.
I want to be a 100-legged arthropod scuttling along the murky silt at the bottom of the sea. That's me. That's what I want to be.
But then, the unmistakable reek of seagull shit hits you, buoyed along on the air currents. An acrid melody atop mouldering cords of wood rot and heavy fuel oil.
Everything in order, detective?
I'm smelling for communists, Kim.
I'm smelling for... You know what? I just leave you to carry on, detective.
The lieutenant lacks your highly developed politico-olfactory cortex. The smell is undeniable, and it's coming from that balcony up there.
Rhetoric, what are you talking about? I'm on the balcony. The balcony is not up there. It's right here. You mean from Cindy?
Furthermore, a precocious communist youth, a symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters.
Time to have a chat with, I was going to say old Cindy here, but, like, she's not old. Her defining thing is, she's young. Oh, that's still so low, 28%. And I've already got my good conceptualization gear on. Oh yeah, piss, faggot, and fuck the world send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
I think they're afraid of you.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance.
Oh.
But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Okay then. How's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
She's gonna say something really mean to me next. That's what she's gonna say. Something absolutely horrible to me.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a
maybe
gunshot
not.
pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency.
Well, I for one like living in a place with no gunshots.
This place
Quite nice.
is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
She's making a valiant effort to come off as a nihilist, but she's really just an angry little commie. No wonder she was talking about the streets flowing red. That's what happened during the revolution.
So tell me, what's it like being a skull and a communist?
You got me, pig shit. I don't make for a very good skull. I like animals too much. Simians and pigs. But I'm still gonna write some damn good graffiti-o on this wall.
You better. Oh shit, that's so good now. Ooh. It's a red check, but I might do it. I'm gonna go for it. It's 83% chance. Okay? I've got a +4 because I know Cindy's secretly a communist, and I've got a +1 because I know of her living conditions. Attempt to explain your artistic intentions. Go!
You don't have the skills to execute something like this in practice, but, oh boy, the idea's going to blow her fucking mind.
I'm going to create a highly detailed skeleton of an ancient bird that went extinct 100 million years ago.
She squints her eyes.
And then I'm going to paint it red using heavy fuel oil. And then I'm going to fucking light it on fire.
On fire.
It's the Phoenix. Get it? What do you say?
I say, sod off. You don't have the technical skills to do that.
I'm sorry. Was the image offensive? Did you survive an avian attack as a child? You snowflake.
Didn't we all? I like your idea. Should have thought of it myself. I don't need this kind of competition in my neighborhood.
Damn, it was too strong. But Cindy, art is bigger than either of us.
Then get your brush from fucking art.
Damn it, Cindy, just give me a brush!
My apologies. I guess I was trying too hard.
Damn it, conceptualization, this was a success, apparently.
You're a police officer and a grown-up. Why are you trying to impress her? Maybe try a
I
different...
don't want to abuse my authority, okay? I mean, if it's gonna get me the brush, I guess. Just this once, I'll do what you want, authority. I've got you cornered. Hand over that brush.
Ooh, police brutality. That's the good stuff.
Cindy, I'm going to stand here till you hand over that paintbrush.
Have you got any kids? Because you sound like the world's saddest dad right now. But fine.
Yes, I got the brush!
I'm all out of fuel oil anyway.
You know what you've got in that fuel canister.
Oh yeah, I know conceptualization. I'm already there.
Heavy
Yep.
fuel oil. Time to get to proper work, artiste.
Okay, now we've got the art out of the way. Hey sister, let's talk politics for a minute.
And what do you know about politics?
Very little. But I do my best. I know deep down that you bleed white. You're a communist, Cindy. Admit it. No. One of the union guys said there's someone trying to organize an underground revolution. No. Underground revolutionary cell. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that one.
Underground cell.
I'm so torn.
My
Everything. Well, I mean, Cindy is never impressed by anything I say, so I don't know why I bother trying to pick something that she'll like. She doesn't like what I say, no matter what I say.
I know someone who'd love to talk the ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban,
Who's Steban?
a right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Does this Steban happen to go around in a jacket like the one I'm wearing?
He might.
Will you help me find him? Of course you won't.
No.
Yeah.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest
Kim!
this
Kim!
was utterly predictable.
Kim, I know, Kim, but you got to ask. Is it money you want? Here, take some. I've got plenty. I do actually. I have 57 real. You can have 5 real.
Keep your money. What I want from you's better than gold.
But money can be exchanged for goods and services. For example, food. What's that?
A wicked grin extends across her face.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
Oink oink.
Wow, that was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
Maybe.
A cool, damp feeling ripples through you.
Ow!
Realize
My
you
morale.
can't hold over quite so easily. The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching, sort of. Steban's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight.
But I already have something on tonight. Oh my god.
Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m.
That's exactly the same time as my other meeting. That is outrageous. Alright, hold on. What else can you tell me about this Steban?
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
Why do I feel like there's a catch?
Oh, Because there is.
Do we get to learn what the catch is, or?
Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but I wonder whether it might have something to do with that phrase Mañana mentioned.
Oh my god, Kim's actually helping? I don't remember what Mañana said, but, Wait, what phrase?
Remember Dobreva and Abadanais.
Okay, remember Dobreva. Oh yeah, he did say that. Yeah, alright, good thinking, Kim.
The lieutenant nods.
Guess this is what happens when two pigs put their heads together.
It's all Kim. It's not. It's all Kim. None of it's me.
That's enough. Off with you then.
Thanks, Cindy. You've been amazing. I'm gonna go make some fucking graffiti now. Oh, those orange dots though. They've got to go away. Cindy's brush. A paintbrush belonging to Cindy the Skull, an aspiring artist. Its bristles smell nauseatingly of heavy fuel oil. Specks of red, orange, and green paint cover the aluminium ferrule. And here we go. Attend Steban's meeting after 10 p.m. Disgusting. I have 2 skill points right now? I have 2 skill points right now. What am I playing at? I have 2 skill points. Right, are there any thoughts I wanna put in right now? I'm already working on 2. Cleaning out the rooms and Wasteland of Reality. I don't think I want to prioritize any of these. I might put some of them in. Ooh. I might put art cop on, actually. Actual art degree. Maybe? Or I might just get some skill points. I don't know. What do I want to unlock? Ugh, I need to. Well, I don't need to, but I'm so curious about Kuno's whole deal that I kind of want to put something in empathy for a little bit, or maybe conceptualization, authority. I guess I need to prove myself to Titus at some point. But these are all the things I'm very weak in. Like, look at that. I can only put 2 into authority. Where does empathy live? Oh, next to authority. And the same with that as well. I can only level that up twice. Do you know what? I think I'll put something into empathy for now. In fact, I'll put 1 in each. There we go. 1 in each. There we go. And now that orange blob is back on my notebook. You gotta go away, notification icons. You gotta go away. Yes, yes, I can do that and that again. Very good. Oh, I should quick save as well because I did some stuff. Do you have anything interesting on you to say?
Give me a moment.
Oh, do you know anything about a secret meeting that's happening tonight?
What? No. Nobody tells me anything.
Well, it is secret.
Would she understand if they did?
How about any unusual activity taking place after hours? Say after 10 p.m?
If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out of it.
Smart.
I think we'd all be better off if people kept their noses to themselves.
Thanks, I'm off. It's my job to be nosy, though. It's literally my job. Paint a wall, paint a wall, paint a wall! Alright, let's see how this goes.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
No parking. I don't know. I wonder if it's possible to unlock more options if I do other stuff before I come back. I think I'm torn between the 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being and something beautiful is going to happen. I quite like something beautiful is going to happen. I think I'll do that. Go for it, Harry. Oh, wonderful.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
Kim, what do you propose I do right now? I have no leads. None. I have nothing. Okay? I have nothing. Quick save. It's not even 10 AM yet. Time passes so slowly. Which is nice when you're trying to do things, but oh my god, when you need to pass time, it sucks. Let's have a go at figuring out what's going on with Kuno. Now that we can. Autosave. Okay. Okay, first off we need to dress for the occasion. That's not where my clothes are. This is where my clothes are. Anything that helps with empathy, please. Oh, there we go. My fancy empathizing shoes are on. My empathizing sunglasses. No, not my polo shirt. That removes empathy. Everybody knows that. And so does my armor. Damn, that's all I got. I don't have anything that's deducting empathy, do I? No, I don't. But that's it. That's all I've got. I got my empathy shoes and my empathy shirt.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action pig.
Oh!
Likes that delinquent shit.
Oh, Kuno, You like art, Kuno?
Fuck no, art shit.
Oh yeah? What about your little locust city then?
It's not art, it's fucking brutal. No pussy about it. The fuck out of here.
You said it was art last time we talked, Kuno.
The pigs think it's garbage.
Look, bitches, Kuno's gonna wrap it up for you. Talk business or fuck off. Enough about this art shit.
Ooh, 72% chance now. Okay, figure out what's going on with this kid. Go.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Ooh, interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two.
I always thought she was
Kuno
worse.
has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help.
She did.
Before.
It was awful.
Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. And then there's the fact that she's a girl, and appears to be a little younger, certainly smaller. And yet Kuno is afraid of her. What's up with that, Kuno? All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it. Try and separate them. Kuno! Psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Kuno is very easily led.
Whispering about.
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Don't make Kuno look bad. Okay, so don't say she's trying to control you, because then Kuno will just be like, fuck that! Kuno can't be controlled! Kuno controls Kuno! You know, like he does. If I say she's terrifying, he'll probably be like, fuck that! Kuno's not scared. So maybe that one? Phew, am I glad she's out of our hair? She's fucked up. I think that's the best one because it doesn't imply anything bad about Kuno. So he won't get all defensive about it. Let's give it a go.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Damn, you're right. Everyone is fucked up.
Wrong move.
Damn it.
But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will.
Oh, I'm so scared. What if I...
There are
What
no
if I...
guarantees here.
So, don't make Kuno look bad in this. I don't know. I don't want to pick the wrong one. I don't want to fuck this up. Oh, the pressure. I think I'll try this one. Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us
Fuck.
against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
Wait, I can try again? Okay, it's still a 72% chance. Try once more to figure him out. Find a way to connect with him.
What's going
Oh!
on? He's an
I rolled
ungovernable
a
youth of your
5.
crime scene, thrown around insinuating language, trying to push your buttons. Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
No, not this again. Hey Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people.
Trying to fuck at me.
Yeah. What a
Faster,
shame.
faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Kuno gonna fuck you up! Up!
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Damn. Try again next time I level up empathy, I guess.
Okay?
Didn't go well. But still. We take the L and we move on. Maybe another shot at talking with Titus? Do these guys ever leave? Wait, are you who I think you are?
Hi, gendarme. Another one.
It is! It's this guy! What's he doing here? Hi!
Hi. So what brings you here?
Oh, composure. I met your Sunday friend.
You did. And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night? I mean, I'm pretty sure I know the answer
has
to
keys.
this.
And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me.
Maybe you should figure it out, detective.
I can't figure anything out. I'm not a very good detective. Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Yeah, definitely one of the other mercenaries. Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Yeah, we already
He
know
sounded
that they're
vaguely
investigating
Ornese.
independently, though.
No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Ornese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Composure.
Bye-bye, Jean.
Let's see if I can get my composure up. It's not very good at the minute. Composure. Not the boots. Aha! My starting shoes, my old green ones. That can't be it, right? Oh my god, that's all I have? My shoes? My old shoes is my only composure clothing? Oh, okay. I'll give it a go.
Hi again, gendarme.
Oof, it's not great. What is it about the way he carries himself?
It's the sports.
Fail.
He's a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Yeah, he's all about the sports. Sure he is.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Sure he is. What about you? Do you have anything for me? Probably
I've
not.
got nothing
You
to
hate
say
me.
to you.
Yeah, you have nothing. Okay, let's put my best authority clothes on now. What have we got? Oh, not those. Not that, definitely. Aha! My armor boots. +2 authority there. Is that it again? Is that all I've got? I need more good clothes. Alright, let's give this a go. I want to talk to the other guys in here, but I can't. Oh my god, why are you running so badly? You're literally on a PS5. Come on! You have no excuse for running like this game.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah, I know, Titus, I know. Oof. Still only a 17% chance. It's very bad. 3, 4, 6. Yeah. I need to roll basically a 10, 11, or 12 to get that. Let's see what... I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
He ain't
That's just
local.
this Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
I'm not going to tell you who the witness is.
This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
His name and address. Who he is irrelevant. He might not believe me if I don't give him anything, though. Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official, and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town.
Oh, he doesn't believe me
Nice
anyway.
try, right?
He just doesn't believe me.
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International, the coalition that runs Revachol.
I know
I've
that.
seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I'd imagined you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky, it's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
The witness said he saw 2 people of Areopagite descent and 1 mask.
Areopagite?
Areopagite, sorry.
I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already
Yeah, I didn't
know
expect that line of
we were
questioning to
all
go anywhere.
there.
Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Ooh, that helped. That helped. I talked to Joyce, the merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Yeah, they're forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Those guys will tear you to pieces, Titus.
Yeah, a well-oiled murder machine.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zealagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
This Crenell is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Ooh, that's put me up to even odds now, 58%. Let's give it a shot. We can always retry it later.
As you look around,
Oh!
full of sweaty men, swearing,
Pog.
drinking, spitting out tobacco. Does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Oh?
You must be. You're just like real cops. Drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
No, I also don't have a problem with dicks.
Not quite there yet. Push
Well, I had a problem with one. That's why I got rid of it. But the rest of them I'm fine with. I got drunk. So drunk I drove my car to the sea. Don't give a shit either, just like you guys. I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. No, I'm also a big fan of beer. And jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
I hate to break it to you, Titus, but it kinda still
I
is.
don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Oh, damn, Kim, get him.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect.
Yeah, more respect than I treat you with, that's for sure.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the whirling in rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Belong.
Wait, did I briefly meet her right at the beginning of the game? I feel like I might have done.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Ooh. -1 said you don't remember being a cop. -1 said you don't remember reality. -1 talked about your room and crying. Listen, I was in a very vulnerable spot during that conversation. Miss Aranye Disco Dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Oh, I have to do this. I have to try and fail to keep my cool. Okay. I have an 8% chance. It's not a lot. I have to roll an 11 or a 12. It's not gonna happen.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name. with your eyes bulging like some wild beast.
Oh no.
Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
Harry, please. Oh god, my morale, it hurts.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So, scratch your head. What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
Well do you know her?
Yeah.
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Me too, Kim. Me
well
too.
enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
I won't be mean to her,
Shut
Angus.
up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent.
You said you partied. Cool. That's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Damn it. Laugh nervously. Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right?
Yes, and no.
No karaoke!
Something to say about it?
Come on. So you're saying the two of you were close? You seem just like the karaoke type Titus.
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Yeah. I think he actually does give a shit. I think that's all we need to ask of him. Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
I'm going to take off now. Oh, Kim wants to talk to me now. What do you want, Kim?
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Why would I say that? That is an absolutely... Oh, no. That just makes it sound like I did. No. She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out. That I partied hard and not very mental health. Wait, no. She knows I didn't remember being a cop. I think that's the one. Straight to the point.
Okay, that's manageable.
Okay. She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out. That I partied hard and not very mental healthily.
So she overheard you? Or did you party together?
She overheard me listening to music and doing weird things. From her room. It's the one next to yours.
Anything else?
Nothing. Let's move on.
We'll be alright, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
Is it though? Nothing?
I've
You're
got
still
Kim.
in for a bumpy
Kim will
ride
keep
here.
me calm and help me out.
Try not to mess it up.
I hope. Well, that was much better than I was expecting. Before I do that though, I am gonna go call the radio because it's after 10 AM. So I can call the library.
Inside, you see a set of
Yeah,
steel
yeah, I know.
levers, a
I know.
radio
Pick up the
microphone.
radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Magine, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said?
Oh, Majon,
Give
sorry.
me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you
Lovely
still there?
noises.
I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in
Oh.
Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says.
I know where
That's
that
all.
is. I think.
That's where the smoker on
Yeah.
the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes. Okay, if it was the police, she's...
Yes, it was
Oh.
my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Oh no. I'm gonna have to tell him his husband's dead.
Good. You have a name now.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Okay. Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye,
Ooh,
officer.
skill point.
Anything else you need from me?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
I got another skill point. I could put it in empathy and have another go at figuring out what's going on with Kuno. I have more important things to do now. Ooh, autosave. That's handy. I will put it in empathy, but I will wait before I do anything with Kuno. I've got more important things to do. I gotta talk to the woman upstairs, and I've got go to Billy. Why do I have to go to the apartment when I know the person who lives there? And he's inside the whirling in rags. But before that, I'm gonna go for a quick break. I will be back in just a few minutes. Hello, it's me again. Right, we have a very unpleasant conversation that we have to have now. That's not going to be a fun time for anyone involved. Oh shit, no, we have 2 unpleasant conversations. Can we talk to you here about this, or do we... Okay, we literally have to go to the apartment. Okay, that's... Wait, was it a different apartment, and when they said that's where he lives, they just meant it's the same building? I forgot the apartment numbers. Oh well. Let's do this very unfun and unpleasant conversation. Oh wait, no, that's Kim's room. I gotta knock on this door.
The door is closed.
Knock.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
That seems... disrespectful, considering the reason I'm here. Okay, I will see what I see because I can't help seeing things. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. Alright, I'm not gonna go opening doors and snooping around like that, though. It might lead to some useful information, but, you know, I feel like we need to earn some trust here. The bed has been hastily made. What's going on here? A window?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Leave. So, I'm not the only one with a recently smashed window. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. And there she is. What's going on next to you, though? An ashtray? Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. The world's least cute hedgehog.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Alright, calm down, electrochemistry. We've got a
Sorry
job
for
to
the
do
mess
here.
down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here.
It's much nicer now.
Where the dead body used to
Ah,
be,
yes.
clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light
Just doing my
brown
job.
eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
Yeah, that tracks.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
What the fuck? Things are only getting easier for me. I'm a policeman. Doo-doo-doo-doo. What the fuck? It's gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on.
I can see that. I'm glad all this onward going has brought you to me.
Miss, We are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
It's like she's disappointed this wasn't about more entertaining matters.
What is your name, miss? For the record.
Clausier Amondou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian literature too?
No.
Ooh.
Revacholian lit is about how magnificent
Breakthrough
and
ready.
serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
I do feel the urge to save the world, yes. I guess that's why I'm on this case.
That's the natural state of the Revacholian hero.
Excuse me.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
Yeah. Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Oh.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Oh. Prepared to make a quick escape, maybe?
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Mondou. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay then. I don't need to demand it.
Okie dokie.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record? So official.
Nice room you've got here. I'm doing anything I can to avoid actually addressing the issue.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the whirling, I guess.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
That window is new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Yes, me too. I have other questions for you.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Well, I guess we can't avoid it forever. They tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for rape, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
And what does that mean? Were you...
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Oh.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted. By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Yeah, thanks, Rhetoric. I did figure that out on my own.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. some assault and battery, sexual assault maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Which is why Titus really didn't want us to, like, interrogate her. Wow, there's a lot going on here. Okay. Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warming them.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of partying? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me.
Please, you're alive in 50. I've known people who party so hard they're dead at 14. What no one does on your level is hitting the repeat button. I'll give you that. And maybe room trashing.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
God, no wonder she was so grateful for us to have got the body down.
Bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Oh, she's the one who called.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging. That was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone.
Oh no, I
Martin
won't tell
knows
anyone.
They call it snitching.
Yeah, the Hardy Boys would not be happy with you.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Damn, she's smart.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
That's fine. I'm not mad about it.
Falling.
Oh, my morale got healed. Yay.
This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry. Still, that's pretty clever, Tambourine.
It is. It is clever.
Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay. Let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe.
Okay, that's
keep
fine.
Seeing him like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Then what did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here.
It's all about the
Rotten
strike.
timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I mean, he was a strike breaker.
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
Nobody knows about the bullet.
I'm not picking up on any theatrecraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
It doesn't sound like she
Things are
was.
starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
Aww. How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
They are. And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go, a little thing. Did I? What did I have?
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Ooh, volition. Okay, let's see if I can get that up with... Oh, never mind. With my clothes. Volition. Come on, volition. There's one. On my armor. Ooh, on my fancy tie as well. It does look very cool. Okay, I don't have anything taking volition away, do I? Nope. Okay, I gotta get rid of these dots as well. Confront the Hardy Boys with what Clausia told you. Question Clausia at another time. Did something new come up on the map? Oh yeah, the new check came up on the map, obviously. And my thoughts, please? No, not that. Over here. Oh wait, no, I have to... Yeah, it's over here, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, Kim wants to talk as well? Everything's happening all at once!
Out the room.
My thought is complete, though. I had a whole thought.
What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
+1 to suggestion, wake up. +1 to inland empire, in a new life. And +1 to rhetoric, by the seaside. Lovely. It's quite a nice thought to have, isn't it? 3 extra skill points. Oh, and we're noticing something.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye, badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Wait, what's that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer. This is the beginning of your legend.
Fuck it. Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it.
Got a new thought.
In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Now I can look in my thought cabinet. So what's this new one? Some kind of superstar. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine, riddled with hepatitis C, strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume Lemillion or Davy Jewis. No. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where, some would say, it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Amazing. Right, Kim, what do you want? Kim?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
You would have caught it.
I would have caught it.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Yes, it will. Okay, that was a lot, so I'll definitely quick save. What's this in the corner that I'm seeing? Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers,
Oh.
a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Oh my god. This is my only shot. I either try it or I give up. So I'm definitely going to try it. 83% chance, not bad. Move your hand. Fast!
You
Yes!
catch a single white flower between
Oh my
both
god, I'm
flowers.
so
The
fucking
rest
cool.
Fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
I am a superstar.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand, just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Ooh. Dried maybells. This is the wildflower you caught. One of a bouquet of mugworts that you found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket. Oh, we can interact. What's going on here then?
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color.
Oh yeah, that makes
custom
sense.
started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sight. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Very well. Put the flower back in my
dry
pocket.
and fragile in your hand.
Well, that was certainly interesting. Quick save. Right, I was going to change my clothes for a check here, but I forgot what stat I needed.
I was just thinking.
Ah, Volition.
What a
Wait, did I
nice
put
day
the
for
Volition
costumes.
clothes on? Did I do that?
Pertaining to a murder investigation.
I feel like I did. Ooh, what is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried Maybelle. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Look her in the eye.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too.
What is happening here?
Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god!
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume. All of them.
Well, what about you, Volition? What if she's got to you as well?
Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
You're the most compromised of them all, electrochemistry.
Especially
Yeah, exactly.
that guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick, tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you.
God, Harry, you really are a pathetic old man sometimes. How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's
I mean,
better
it's a
to know
warning,
you're
yeah.
Played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just.
Shut up, drama.
In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Okay.
Good. The less paranoid option. You can trust them. Just not with Glacia Amandu. A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles.
I don't believe you, Perception. What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion.
No.
The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Say it out loud. Miss, are you manipulating me?
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
I need to talk to you about your room again. Wait, none of those are new.
Alright.
Let's talk more about this so-called
Not my
assault.
favorite topic, but okay.
Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium, not raped, here.
It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
Hey Swingstead Theory, how you doing? This is my fave game for the characters and pros. It is so good. I love this game so far, it's amazing. I'm a dev/FMV actress, cool! And happy to find an LGBTQ plus positive channel. Hell yeah, that's great! There's plenty around if you know where to look as well.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
I don't trust her. Not entirely. Not anymore. I'm gonna scout around her place now.
The same small, heavy door. No lock
Oh, there's no
in
way.
sight.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Freighter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious
Mysterious blue kitchen door. Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
I only use Twitch for job research, but some people are very shouty. Yeah, that is true. There's a lot of streamers who love to just make a lot of noise and be loud. I could say something, but I'm not going to because I don't gloat.
He doesn't say anything. You should have gloated.
I should have gloated. Oof. Okay, let's see if I can beef up my physical instrument stat a little bit. I keep going too far. I'm sure I've got something. I mean, I've got this shitty white tank top. There's got to be more, right? Come on, I've got to have something. I've got to have something. Wow, not helpful. I won't spoil it for you if this is your first play, but it's super diverse and LGBTQ recognition. Oh, nice. My tip, hope it's okay to say the most outrageous shit. Yeah, I'm being a little bit boring sometimes because I want people to cooperate with me and solve the mystery. But then sometimes I'm like, maybe I should say the weird shit though, because it'll be more fun. But then I'm like, oh, but I want people to help me. Which skills did you invest in? Oh, I can just show you. Here we go. So I picked at the beginning you can do there's like the 3 pre-made builds. I picked the I think it was the thinky one, a thinker or something. So I have quite a bit up here in like rhetoric and encyclopedia, conceptualization and drama, and then I put quite a bit in perception, interfacing, and hand-eye coordination. I've recently invested in empathy for the sole purpose of talking to Kuno and figuring out what the hell is going on with that kid. Because something is not right with Kuno, and I want to know what it is. But yeah, I've been focusing more on the intellect and the motorics side of things. The weird shit makes people cooperate. I guess I'm too much of a coward. I do need to pick more of the weird stuff. Right, wait, oh, I could drink some of this booze, couldn't I? It's bad for my morale, but I have quite a lot of that now. Yeah, you know what? Let's drink a little. Let's drink a little booze. Get a little drunk to break down the door. Drinky drink. Physique raised. Hurts my morale, but that's fine.
The same.
I would super recommend Visual Calculus and Inland Empire. I haven't really put much in Inland Empire. I've put a little bit into Visual Calculus. Are you kidding me? That's still 3%. Oh, because I've boosted it up to 3. So it must... Oh my god, is my physical instrument only 1 at a base level? I mean, let's give it a go. The worst that happens is I hurt myself. This is gonna hurt. Harry, you idiot.
You kick it, gung-ho style.
That's not how you break down a door!
But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
I am not kicking the door again. Half-Light, you can't trick me into hurting myself more. Swallow the rage.
The sturdy wood door has lost all respect for you.
We'll leave that. Maybe one day I'll put a skill point in physical instrument and we can try it again. Okay. Nope, not the window. I want to go downstairs. There we go. Inland gets you the best lines and your hideous necktie becomes your other BFF. That is quite cool. But I've replaced my hideous necktie with a cool bird thing. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there. Okay, let's poke around in her bathroom. No longer respecting her privacy.
Is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels or anything else interesting, it seems.
Ah, used for brushing teeth then.
It's clean of chemical odors too. Just some dried toothpaste on the handle.
Normal toothbrush used for normal toothbrush things. I love that that was a legendary success and a challenging success to be like, the toothbrush is a normal toothbrush used for normal toothbrushing things. Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra, this is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Oh man, I can't tell him about it and keep it? Boring. Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Is there something more interesting here?
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you're looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Ooh, you know what? Let's take it in secret.
Silently, the bottle slides into your palm. Then, as you turn, into your pocket. Feels so sleek and beautiful. You got it. Here comes the after.
I didn't even want it. It was just.
To become a super
it was a skill check, so I went for it.
Just put it in your sweaty little hand.
This game manipulates me into doing things I wouldn't otherwise do, but just by making it a skill check and giving me that little boost of serotonin every time it lights up green and I succeed at a thing. Ooh, +1 to motorics and psyche. And it hurts my morale. My uni background is actually computational linguistics and my partner's a physician. Oh my god. Smart people. The medicine here is an interesting combo of real and what the fuck. This bright orange medicine bottle declares the brand name Preptide in a sunny, happy manner. Someone has lost the bottle, but who cares? I got some free drugs, can't complain about that. Kim, can I leave, please? Thank you, Kim. Oh, I should save again. Always be saving. Okay, let me check my journal now. So we're done here for now. Oh, right, yeah. We're going downstairs to talk to the Hardy Boys again. That's what we're doing. These two, I haven't got anything interesting or useful out of these two. They're just mean to me all the time.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Claudia says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Titus, if you hurt her, you'll be in big trouble. Just personally, I began using some interesting pills in game. Makes a massive difference. And I'm tempted a lot. Actually, that's a lie. What I often do is forget they even exist. I should be using them more. I have a couple of things. I have some alcohols and some drugs that I could be using to help out, and then I just keep forgetting that I have them.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Sure. Yeah, always be saving, love this view. Yeah, on my first day of playing, I died from, well, I lost all my morale from talking to Kuno. And I hadn't saved for over an hour. And now I save after, like, every single conversation, just in case.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
That's not what she said, though.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
I didn't push her. I barely questioned her. It was very gentle. It's like a bad raver party where you take a few pills and then try to remedy it with stuff out the fridge shop.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
I shouldn't have said that. It's alright. We all know you're talking about fictional, hypothetical, in-game bad raves.
Hit you. Done.
Titus Hardy. Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
This is the first I've heard of a confession on tape.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Oh, absolutely. And the Rave Quest, do it and save, save, save. It's joy. Wait, is that the one with the church and the game dev woman? I did that quest, if that's the one you mean. It was fantastic.
This story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Yes, did you get Kim on the dance floor? Oh, I don't want to talk about it. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. It was horrible. It was horrible.
They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Okay. So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Now that is intriguing. You had me at door gunner.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
I love how the devs decided homosexual agenda was a slot, and it was worth it.
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analyst, radio officer.
But yeah, I tried to get Kim on the floor, and I failed the check, and Harry said horrible, horrible things, and Kim stormed off and got very mad at me, and it was very unpleasant. So you've bugged them? How? Actually, that's... Oof. Actually, there are numerous degrees you can get in signals intelligence.
Yeah, like you have one. Smart ass.
Bear.
Shut up, electrochemistry. You're always trying to distract me. So you've bugged them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
I'm sorry, save scum that one, this go. Oh, yeah, I'm saving so that I don't lose progress in case I die unexpectedly. Which is less likely now because I have tons of healing items. But I don't like save scumming. I like to just roll with the punches. You know? Whatever happens, happens, and then I have to deal with it. Especially for like a first playthrough. Even if it's horrible. Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to this? I mean, I have a...
I'm sure we can find a tape.
I have a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your
I shouldn't have asked
genius?
that. That was a stupid question.
Play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
I've got one.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Get your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
I'm gonna take off now. She's so mad at Titus now, it's great. Oh, I pressed square too many times. A magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardy. It supposedly holds a recording of the Mercenary Task Force radio communications recorded via a de-encryption station. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox to play. I got one, baby.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
Push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachon. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Oh! That was not a nice noise! I didn't enjoy that in my ear! That was... oh!
That's the sound of a Kvalson crane.
Yeah, but did you have to put that noise in my ear?
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Wow, this guy sounds lovely.
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
You're UK, yeah. That's me, English girl.
The lieutenant presses the button.
I do apologize.
On your porter reel, the tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
Yeah. Who's this Corty?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Belgian/Korean? Where do you live now, if you don't mind me asking? I still have the habit of clocking dialect? Sorry, not a problem at all. Cool specs, by the way. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. Okay then. What now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
I mean, saying he's gonna do it is not the same as saying that he did do it, but also, yeah, it does make it sound like he would have done it. It's complicated right now. Yeah, talk to class here again. I think that's the thing to do now. Back upstairs. Harry, move. Silicon Valley will be in London shooting next year. Ooh, fun. London's pretty cool. I've only been there a couple times. I concur. Creepy bloke, but wouldn't stand up in court. Yes, exactly. It makes him sound bad, but it's not hard evidence. Let's have a chat, you and me, Clausia, again.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target. I don't trust you, Rhetoric! I just remembered. I can't trust Rhetoric. She might care, and she probably doesn't sound amused, maybe. On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Don't trust you, don't trust you, don't trust you.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
He did refer to the atrocities in South Safra, yes.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Trust Inland Empire? Okay. I mean, I only don't trust them talking to her, because that's what it told me earlier. I'm compromised when it comes to talking to Clausia specifically. So stuff like rhetoric and electrochemistry and... I think the thing is, it's like they can't fully get a grasp on her, so they say wrong things. That was my interpretation of what it was telling me anyway. Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Oh shit, did we just get a name? Lely?
He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
That's weird. You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Right, is why I lived Inland Empire. All these hypothetical made-up countries are confusing. Yeah, I often forget, like, just like which country is which and what's going on, but...
was he?
You don't really... I feel like you don't really need to keep all the countries straight in your head, you know? It doesn't matter which is which, really.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I mean,
she seems okay to talk about it. Wait, does that mean she's probably not going to be okay about it?
She takes a very small sip of her coffee.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
Ooh, we got a lot of things to ask here now. Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was Occidental, not Mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, no love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
That makes sense.
He was
We
by
already
no
know he
means
was a
stupid
mercenary.
man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing unmovable.
Well, patriotism
the
is not,
old
you know,
world is dead.
a good
and we
thing to
both
have.
know it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
A miss.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Alright, I need to take another break now. I will be back to finish this conversation off in just a few minutes. Hello, I am back again. Let's get back to questioning Miss Aranya Disco Dancer here. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was a map of his service history?
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
Is this I'm gonna say it. Is this already lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Orani's lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms
at the same
are
time? You
studded
get the
with
cigarette
scars.
soggy.
Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
The A for Classy is doing an amazing AME from working with voice actors. Currently 2 posh types you recognize off the television. I prefer a poorly done dialect work to a poor attitude, though. Oh, I understood like half of those words. The gist is she's doing good.
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this? Ah, American English! Ah, yes. It's obvious now you point it out. One of those things, you see it out of context and I'm just like, I don't know what that means. And then as soon as you explain, it's like, oh yeah, that was very obvious. You were the woman in this?
Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo.
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me. Love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
No, he told me! He was dead, but he told me. Perhaps, miss, it was communism that killed him.
A moment ago it was love. And no, I don't think the Union is communist. There are a couple of shades pinker.
No. It was love that did him in, but it was communism that killed him. It's 2 different things. If you just spoke to his dead body, he would tell you the same thing.
They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
No, it's 1 p.m.
I
It's
think she's
afternoon
just
now.
tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her?
No, it is kind of nonsense crazy talk, but that's fine. I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
Alright.
That's another task complete.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Let's return to this later, miss. Not sure what's going on with her still. Not sure.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh my god, that's really old. Really?
You asked.
What if you're wrong? We were both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
I love doing all the dialogue options. They're so fun and interesting. Kim is the best. I love Kim. He's wonderful, and I hope nothing bad ever happens to him. The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I am not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Ooh, thought gained. Date of birth generator. Interesting. Let's have a little savey save. These thoughts pop up all over the place when I'm least expecting it. Where am I? Oh, I always get lost with where I'm selecting on this menu. Date of birth generator. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100, both longer than they ought to be, the day and the century. But for how long then has this thing attached to your sentience walked to the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? What a thing to figure out. Okay, talk to Titus about the door gunner megamix now. My god, I'm just running backwards and forwards between Titus and Classier at this point. You can repeat the dialogue after choosing other options, as you know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mean to backseat. I'll be patronizing. Apologies. That's okay. You're not being too bad at the minute. Well, that makes it sound like you're being bad. Let me try and phrase this better. You're not being like patronizing or anything like that. Like stuff like that can cross a line, but you're all right. But yeah, I like my I'm trying to roleplay it a little bit, not like hardcore role playing, but just like, you know, have the conversations progress kind of naturally. But then if I want specific information or if I want to see a specific thing, I might go back to it later.
What is it now?
So I talked to Classier about the tape. And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. Fucking.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect.
Test complete.
Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
And oh, on Instagram. Lovely to meet you in a friendly, random manner. You too. I'll probably follow you on Instagram. I don't, like, ever post on Instagram, but I do have one.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along.
I asked for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys. We should get a party going tonight.
Why?
Maybe not then.
Read the room, Shanky.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Ooh. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
New task, get the whole story from
There's
Titus.
less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!" That lying, scamming. We're done.
This seems
is
bad.
Over. Understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
Ugh, Titus. I know.
What
He's a
is
dick.
this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
20? There's 7 of you in there. You've ordered, like, 3 each at once.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Holy shit! 97% chance of convincing Titus he is being manipulated. Wow. Okay, because I already have 9 points in rhetoric. Oh, it's basically, yeah, it's guaranteed unless I roll a double 1. Because I already have 9 in rhetoric just from my skill points and whatever other equipment bonuses I've got. And then I have 7 bonuses. Wait, -1, so that's... Oh. Well, 9 plus 7 and then -1. That would put it to 15, not 16. Oh well. How's Cop Life? Hey, Papaya! How are you doing? Cop Life is going surprisingly well. I'm making actual progress with the main case of the murder I'm trying to solve. It seems unbelievable, but, like, making real progress. Hey, Swing Set Theory! Thanks for following, appreciate it. Let's convince Titus he's being manipulated.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
One of his boys, well...
Fat Angus.
Angus.
The powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle.
Oh, we noticed that Angus will crack under pressure so long ago, and I've been waiting. I've been waiting for the moment where we get to actually put some pressure on him.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
I'm assuming this is some kind of bluff. Oh, solving murder sounds like a scam. Just pick a name out of a hat and take a break. I mean, honestly, that's basically how it started, is like I could have done that. Because these guys, like, these 7 guys here were just like, hey, we did it, we killed him, we hung him, because of these reasons. And then it's like, then we learned that he had been shot before he was hanged. And now we've just learned that the reason that they gave for hanging him is not true. That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Wait, what did Rhetoric say? It's about these men and Martinez, their district to their responsibility. All because you're a foreigner.
Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Damn it, was that the wrong option?
Fuck you. I'm not from around. That's not why we...
There we go. Don't come to the Wild North if you are not white enough.
They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
I knew it! I knew someone else shot him.
That's it. That's the weak one.
God, you Angus. They pretended that they shot him before.
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Turn to Angus. Or what? You gonna kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Yes, Angus, yes!
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him? I fucking knew it!
Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis!
Everything's
stand down,
coming up,
or I'll
Harry.
beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
You've got shit under control, Titus. The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
I'll go get it for you.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Elizabeth!
Now it's all pointless. Because of you.
That is not on.
You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Elizabeth is so barrister. She
Fine.
is.
I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Oh shit, she's leaving. There's no one here to rein Titus in anymore. That's a bit scary.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls? Plural? Girls?
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
A long walk along the coast and a short pier? I hope not.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know. Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
Shanky, now is not the time.
You don't get
Stop
the
sucking
talk
up.
yet, Shanky.
Me and Titus at least agree on one thing.
Keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole.
That's why the window was replaced. Duh!
Dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
So someone shot him through the hotel window while he and Claudia were just like high off the tits.
He means they'd been fucking.
Tibbs patched the window and the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Oh, so they just got a window guy to replace the window.
Tibbs. That's short for...
Short for Tiberius?
Yeah. Good man.
Bet their father's named Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway.
Is that... what? Okay. That a reference to something I don't get, maybe? If Claudia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about? I mean, I had a hunch, but...
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Morlintern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So, who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Yeah, pretty much the only clue. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Claudia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I mean, that's possible, but then why not come back for her? Like, they've had like a week and a half, and he doesn't exactly have a squeaky clean past either.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Yeah. That's the kind of thing I was thinking. Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
Yeah, they just took advantage, basically. Co-opted the death for their own cause. It's her, isn't it? The missing 8th Hardy? That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy Boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. It's okay.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Sure, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name? Current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
I mean, one thing about Titus, he does seem to genuinely care about, like, the safety and well-being of the people in Martinez. He's at least got that going for him. So I got me a skill point now. Why am I at the bottom of the list? Damn, this task list has got quite a bit smaller today. Right, confront Classy with the Hardy story. Maybe that will tell us... She might have some more info about the death. Well, she might not, because she was, you know, very high at the time. Alright, question is, do I want a new thought, or do I want... Do I want more skills? You know what? Let's unlock a new thought slot, and let's have. Let's have the Fairweather T500. I like that one. We're investigating the armor. Did I save? I'm gonna save again just in case. What if they're here for Clasia? I just thought. Oh my god, they might be here for her. That's dangerous. They really wouldn't tell me anything about what they were doing or why they were here. But they said it was an unrelated case. Which day is this, by the way? This is day 4. It's Thursday.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired. Consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
I get it.
This
She was
is
just trying to protect herself.
Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
Looking out for boats, I would guess.
A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the moonlight.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old, old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked? People after her? Moral intern people? This isn't Orionese lit. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
If it's not illegal, then you shouldn't have any problem telling me. She's being very evasive.
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
Kim!
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Laws cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airbird, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Serves them right. When I am king, this savings bank will be first against the wall.
This was not a joke. Real people lost their jobs. Not just in the C-suite either. Good people. What I did to get to accounting. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Okay, I'm satisfied. I believe that story. It makes sense. What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him.
Jesus
I
Christ.
heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
That's a motherfucker.
Yeah. It was a real motherfucker.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there.
Sylvie.
The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full.
Is she involved somehow?
Ruby was there too. They were having such
Who's
a good
Ruby?
time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything.
I don't think
Ruby
I know a
knew
Ruby.
something was wrong.
Ruby?
Yeah, before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Leader?
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
Oh my god, twist! I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching
Yes.
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Make Titus give up Ruby's location? That's not going to be easy.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Yeah. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
So the Hardy Boys have no girls, but their leader is a girl called Ruby. Somebody is not telling the complete truth. Yeah, Titus insists that Ruby is not part of the Hardy Boys, and she's just affiliated with them. I mean, it's Titus that's not telling the whole truth, because we already know that there was an 8th... So there are 7 Hardy Boys, and we already know for a fact that there was an 8th person. And we already think she was probably... The 8th person was probably a woman, and then I think we got that confirmed. But basically, the lie that Titus has been saying is that she's not part of the Hardy Boys, and she's just kind of someone they know and who helped out that night. And it turns out, no, she's actually the leader. And I think he was just saying that, you know, just to put some distance so that we didn't find her.
The gunshot wasn't that loud.
Making it seem like she wasn't important when she was probably the most important person there. I'm not going to ask if she killed him. I believe 100% that she did not kill him. Like, the window was shattered from, you know... Could the people after you have killed him? Maybe. I'm not sure on this, because, like, why would they not have come back to finish the job?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone, so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
It probably didn't. I don't think it did.
I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. There's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
If they want to kill me, they'll kill me. If they want to toy with me, they will. She's come to this conclusion weeks ago.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud, thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. She did, of course.
Yeah, I just wanted to know why. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
That lines up with what Titus said.
We should have another look at that window after this.
Oh, damn visual calculus, you're right.
It's right there.
In her bedroom, inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. It never occurred to me to look at the window again, but I definitely should. I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough.
She
doesn't
has been
need
through
this
enough.
Police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
I don't want to continue pushing her, I don't think. I think I am done here. I can always come back later if I decide I want to do that. Unless she runs away. Hi, Sarah! How are you doing? Oh, autosave. That's handy. Saves me a job. Make Titus give up Ruby's location. On my way home. Nice. How was work today?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it.
Pretty good odds.
Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass.
Let's just maximize my odds though, just in case. Just in case. Yeah, get that jacket on. Good? Good, I'm glad. Oh, some nice neat office shades. Okay, and I don't have anything that's removing any visual calculus. No, I do not. Okay. Let's do the check now. I stayed longer and just did translation? Oh, nice.
Inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass.
Much better. 92%. What happened here?
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole, shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly
The
figures.
man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have fun solving murder. I'll talk to you later. Thanks, I will. I'm making a lot of progress today. Have a look at point A prime, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them.
Woohoo, I believe in you. Thanks. I'm gonna be a good detective.
Of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush.
Yeah,
washed
you're
it
right.
away.
You're right. Visual calculus.
This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belmagrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room? A closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Are there any arguments against A Prime the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Yeah. Yeah, like, look, the diagram that's in... the diagram has, like, the 3 B locations. Which I don't know what they're about. Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez. We don't want to leave anything out.
According to the map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet.
If we're gonna go there, we need that woman's boat, don't we?
In between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at point B prime, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20%.
I'm already thinking it's probably on the islet just because it's the hardest place to get to.
Save snipers. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Have a look at point B double prime, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
I'll rule that one out completely, I think. Have a look at point B triple prime, the islet.
1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer.
Oh yes, I did see that.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime the boardwalk, B double prime Land's End, B triple prime the islet. Oh, I'm so sorry for sneezing like that.
Single out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nest if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Yeah.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Fair enough. Blink. Okay, we actually have leads and things to go on now. It's amazing. Determine where the shot came from. Check. Okay, all those 3 locations. Make Titus give up Ruby's location. I've got 2 things to do after 10 PM. There's a lot to do, basically. Yeah, there's still a lot to do. No, not the stairs, the stairs. Oh, wait, what was that? She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. Okay, great. Thank you. I already fully believed that she'd been here since December, like she said, because, like, other people said that too, and why lie about that?
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, I talked to Classia, now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us.
We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
You've been here for like 3 days, Titus. You've had plenty of R&R.
You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Ooh, logic. 42%. Do you know what? Let's see if I can increase my logic with my clothing. Yeah, I can. Immediately can. Any more logic clothes? Oh, I got some logic glasses. Excellent. Okay, that's a logic jacket as well. And any more? Oh, that's oh, +2 logic with my hat. It's a hideous hat. I hate wearing it, but it's my best logic hat. So what am I gonna do? Not wear it? Imagine having a hat that makes you more logical and then not wearing it. You know what it is. I just had to put my thinking cap on. That's more like it. 97%. It's practically guaranteed.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go out for fresh air? For one smoke?
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case.
Alright, she took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
From her lorry, is it?
This complex operation is probably something illegal.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this.
Oh, and you're a smart man, Titus, obviously. You can figure it all out yourself.
Right. We're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Yes, we have a ballistics lab in Coron. We consult in cases like these.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying she reeled herself up by her collar. Like some kind of...
Kidding?
Let's go with that. Point is, it's just a rusty winch. It doesn't put her on the roof.
Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Yeah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in rats. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
Doesn't it proves that you don't know the place as well as you say?
Dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if they're connected by the winch, Eugene? That is your name, right, Eugene? If they're connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot. Tell you one thing. I liked how that goddamn winch came up again. That was nifty.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
You lost your gun?
I pawned my gun! It's different!
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
That was such a stupid thing to say! I wasn't here before the murder! Oh my god, what is wrong with me? What an idiot. It was a joke. Damaged health. Oh my god, I'm dying.
Take your sorry ass out of here. Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Thanks, Kim.
Then why the fuck was
Oh,
he
my
asking
morale.
you for your gun, huh? When he tried shooting himself.
Oh my god,
or
I'm
some
such
shit.
an idiot. Why did I
Because
talk
he
about my
doesn't
gun?
have his own.
Why did I do that? Why did I do that?
That's a solid logic structure. Do something. This is bad.
I have analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
You just showed him a breech-loading gun.
I just showed you a breech loader that any child could have.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
This is the bullet that did it. 4.46 millimeters. The Belle McGrave uses the same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer. in the evidence.
This is the second time I've pulled out this bullet for these guys.
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
Indeed I have. I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your
Should not
lost
have mentioned that gun. Why the fuck did I bring up that gun?
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus. No, maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you?
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends, as part of a lynch mob, or alone, for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, she's left town?
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room.
Well, if she's left town, how are we going to talk to
The
her?
old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where.
He doesn't know where she is. I believe him as well.
I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right.
Damn.
By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though.
Ooh, leveled up,
Make
nice.
sure of
When did she leave?
that. Friday afternoon, when you first arrived.
Makes sense.
I got word the RCM
Sees
was
the
in
cops
town.
and immediately
Then she
gets
came
spooked.
in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me, as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the side
Oh.
and the disco clothes.
Me personally. Oh, that's interesting. Normally people just are talking about the RCM in general. But we're going to have to dig into this in a few minutes because I'm going to go for a quick break. I will be back soon. No, wrong button. Hello, I am... Oh my god, my sloth! I've killed you! Come back. You're alive again. I'm back! And I'm normal. It's fine. Right. Okay, so we found out Ruby was specifically scared of me. There's something extremely insane about saying I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. She probably knew me from my singing days.
Yeah, that's real funny. She wasn't laughing, though.
It's weird that she was, like, specifically afraid of me.
When I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
I mean, I can't argue about the clothes thing. Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up, like can.
And then when they're all empty, just move on, onto the next camp. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did.
Yes, I did.
Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was too scared.
Damn, it sounds like there's some kind of personal history there. Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
I'll find her.
Hell, and we won't either.
She's not really a party candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Damn, Kim, that is a good question.
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Red hair, that's helpful. It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? I will shake his hand.
His grip is firm and reassuring.
A massive dick to me, but he was just trying to look out for his people. I don't think he's a bad guy, you know? Do I want more skills? Do I want another thought, maybe? Ask the fisherfolk in the village. Maybe their leader knows something. Oh my god, just want to look at these thoughts, please. Okay, that's all my thoughts that I have. Do you know what? I think it's another skill time. Maybe a bit more conceptualization so I can look through the box of sunglasses again. Or some composure so I can have another crack at Renee. Oh yeah, and the smoker guy. Or maybe I'll just decide what I feel like when I'm on this screen. Hmm. Do you know what? Let's get a little composure. There we go. Yes, yes, and now there's orange because some checks have unlocked on my map. I know, I know, I know. But I have leads now. I don't need to be wasting my time doing random other stuff. I need to go down to the village. Hey boys, bye boys. Harry, please, can we not walk down here? Whoa, that was a bit awkward. Walking around is so hard. Have I been in there? I feel like I went in here and there was nothing in here, but let's have another look. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Oh wait, it's dark. Duh. Gotta get my torch out. Okay, no, there's nothing in here. Wait, why is my notebook still orange? What's wrong with you? Did I not cross off all the exclamation marks? It's done now. Wait, was that always? Why? Wait, what is that? Drama. Oh my god, did I miss something? Oh no, I remember what that is. Yeah, I just chose not to do it because I didn't want to push her any further. See, this building makes me suspicious because I haven't been able to go in there. Let's talk to the old woman. She might have seen some Ruby.
Tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a redhead woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Cataracts. She's got cataracts. Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Goodbye, I'm off. Something? My shivers earlier told me to look under the floorboards when I was in my shack. I don't like having my torch out when I don't need it out. Why are you still orange? Is it because I did that? Is that it? Aha! That never lit up before.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched,
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Search through the sand and
You
sawdust.
stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Interesting.
A 9mm bullet.
9mm though.
Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
This bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder
The
weapon?
floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into? That girl.
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your kinema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go, then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
Does sound nice.
Seems like a better idea to me.
It's tempting, washerwoman.
Valve electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again.
Ooh.
Step closer this time.
Yeah, goodbye, I'm
One
off.
thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
Hey, I'm not even convinced she did the killing yet.
She's
She's
good
just
girl.
like my next
Whatever
lead.
she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Quick save. get rid of that horrible orange dot. Yeah, I was trying to think of buildings that I haven't been able to go in and look around. And the old electric company building is definitely one. We looked inside and it was too dark to see anything. The door was locked. Let's see. Ooh. Maybe we should ask these two if they've seen anything. Although this guy is quite annoying. I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Alright, bye.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice.
And a ladder up the side of the building.
Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
She's not in the church. Come on. Come on, we've done enough in the church to know she's
Why
probably not in
single
there.
out this one building?
Ooh, 58%. Let's see if we can get some more Shivers clothing on. Clothes. Okay, I'm sure I've got something with Shivers. Yes, my Man from Hyundai t-shirt. Oh, and my RCM patrol cloak. Ooh, and my scented scarf. Ah! Fuck! My morale! Ah! Heal! Oh my god. I couldn't heal while I was in the menu. It was terrifying. I was dying. I just reduced my one of my stats that governs morale, so my maximum morale went down by 1. Okay, that's everything for Shivers. Let's see if we've got anything that's minus on Shivers. Nope. I mean, I could drink some alcohol to raise it a little bit higher again. Just heal my morale up before I have another drinky poop.
The once bright mural towers above you.
That's more like it.
Electrical R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Ooh, I like the bonuses to this one. They're very... like, they seem quite random. Like, found the empty trap, so that was from the Insulindian Phasmid quest, and heard Lena's true story. Reconstructed the execution, that was just from looking around, basically. Established the nightclub and discovered the anomaly. Yeah, those are bonuses just from doing, like, basically unrelated stuff. That's pretty cool.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
See, it wasn't a total waste of time, Kim.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails? If we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Interesting. So I can just do it again, but... Let's do what it says. Let's have a look around first. Look for Ruby on the coast. Return to the Feldmerle and consult the wind if you don't know what to do. Oh, so I guess that'll just give me, like, hints on where to go to look for her? Kind of thing? I think that's what it's getting at. Let's just have a quick save. Yeah, time to have a look around. Ooh, what's going on down there? There's a thing I can look at. Oh, there's... What's going on now?
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. It has been a cold year. All things waiting for spring will have to wait a bit longer.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, melted snow dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
The sky is full of great battleships. White clouds collide with one another, and the world is drenched with their debris.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Petit Rat?
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums, and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper?
After rubies, Melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain, in the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine. Drop everything immediately and go looking for this horde.
You shut up, electrochemistry. You are never helpful.
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few patira return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
A secret. I like secrets. What's in the north?
An abandoned church that's being turned into a dance club. 4 youths are hard at work there, making it ever harder core.
Yeah, they are. And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves. Sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock. A tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that? Before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than air. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Morian. And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, with vehicles whooshing past one another day and night, while those who reside beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox?
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further south?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
Look around.
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Where is Ruby?
Near, snow falls into dark water. She prays, though she doesn't believe. There is a hum in the air. That's all.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands, Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Ooh. Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
You are so right, Kim. Sorry, I got lost in my thoughts. What's this? There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer? That's interesting. I should quick save after all of that. That was quite a lot of thoughts I had. You can imagine why. Calls become terrible sometimes. So there's this whole place. This is where I found the dead body. It's gone now, though.
There's some tear. An empty...
I already looked at all this stuff when I found the dead body. Well, I guess we just look around now. Until we run out of places to look. I'm going around in circles. I've already been here. What about if we go... Oh wait, what's up there? How do I even get up there? Hello? I'll just let Harry walk me round there. Where are we going, Harry? Past the old boathouse. There's the old insect trap. Oh, this way. Oh, yeah, I know where I am now. This is where the where I looked at the execution scene in my head. But then I can't get... Oh, I can get around this way. What's going on here? A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? I don't know. Can I have a look inside? No, I can't. In that case, it's kind of useless to me, isn't it? That's all fenced off. Let me through. Oh, this is a dead end up here. That's just the end of the peninsula. Oh, we're auto-saving. Oh, ow, ooh, there we go. Can I go under here? Kind of. Let's zoom out a little bit. I think that'll make it easier on my brain. I suppose we could ask the people in the church if they've seen her around. That might not be a terrible idea. I'll keep looking outside for now, but I've got that to fall back on if I want to. Oh, it's just a dead end. Can I not, like, go all the way around the church? I want to go around the back. I guess not. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Yeah, is it the church that I'm right next to? I think it might be the church that I'm right next to. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Andre, have you seen a red-headed woman around? Useless. Absolutely useless. I mean, I guess they haven't even been outside, so I can't expect anything. Cold wind blows in from the broken gallery. Makes your skin crawl. Egghead is absolutely going to have nothing useful to say.
He stands on stage.
Yeah, whatever.
The deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see...
Alright, goodbye, Egghead. I just wanted to ask you.
Yes, what is it?
Aha! Here we go. Have you seen anyone suspicious? Say, a woman named Ruby?
What? No.
Damn.
No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire.
Alright, I'll leave you to work then, Suna. Best of luck to you. If Suna hasn't seen anyone, then I don't think Noid in a cell will have. This bunker thing has a...
An old door, worn by elements,
look at that!
guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door...
Why is it a red check? It's so unfair.
You see a handle.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the wiring, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
I wonder how much I can boost my interfacing by. I really want to get that door open. It's so mysterious. Is that all? Just the gloves? Damn, just the gloves. I guess I have some drugs. That will put it up by another 1 if I took the drugs. So what's it on right now? Interfacing. It's on 8. If I took the drugs, that'd put it up to 9.
Now
Then the check is a 20, so I'd still need to roll.
It's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to...
I'd still need to roll an 11. I'm not doing this now. I don't care about you.
So unprofessional of you. Think you can ignore this? Your moral compass telling you to sniff it? Guess again. You'll be back here soon. You'll get the chance to choose more wisely.
You've passed up your chance to start using speed for now, but don't worry.
The option to use it becomes available again in 1 hour.
Oh damn, I didn't realize I was just like disallowing myself from using something. I mean, it still looks usable in the corner, but whatever. I guess I'll take the game at its word.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Look over the water to the whirling in rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, through a thick snowstorm melting flake by flake in the waves, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender. Smoking, drinking, being happy and elated. Without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective work.
Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot there.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fire this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
We already said it was incredibly unlikely to be from here. Finish thought. But I was having another thought. It was there. Oh. You take a mental note. Tiumutiri. Seems important somehow. I mean, if you say so. Right, well, she's not down here. Where is she then? I have no idea where to look for her now. I feel like I've looked everywhere. I might go check the board with my shivers again. Or the mural, rather. See if it's got any hints for me. What do you want?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
Yell ho into the slit!
There's no echo, and no answer.
Finish thought. Unhelpful. Board, help me out. I mean mural. I keep calling it a board, but it's a mural.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical.
Listen to the wind again.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Say, I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign! I said that ages ago. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
I hope you do, Kim. I hope you do. But I think we're gonna have to climb the ladder next time, because I need to go have some dinner. Are we gonna go and raid someone? Let's see who's live. Yeah, let's raid. Let's raid. I'm trying to get in a good habit of raiding. Let's make sure I've typed it in right. Oh my god, Roxy, please learn how to computer. It looks like I have. The raid has been created. Yay! Okay, we're gonna go raid Jams. They are streaming Wind Waker, I think. Yeah, Wind Waker. It's gonna be good. No stream tomorrow. I'm going to my parents for the weekend, so I should be back on Monday to follow up on this lead and finally find Ruby. So until then, thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day and your weekend. And stay safe. Bye!